It's Toya Combine Roar, or Toya to you, depending on which time zone you are in. Hello, everyone. We are back at it again with more great Ace Attorney Chronicles. For some reason, my mind was like, Persona 5 Royal, and I'm like, I have not played that on stream, but anyways. We're continuing on where we left off last night. We got to the first save point in the game, So, but it's still like part one of the trials, so I feel like it's gonna be like the second Soseki case where we're able to, I don't know, like it's like a trial, then investigation, then trial again, you know? Well, it's gonna be broken up into a couple more. Drunker looking a little different. I know, right, Ari? Hello. Let me give you a little shouty shout out. I hope like my audio's sounding pretty good. I'm looking at my thing, and it looks similar to how I had it before, like, you know, when I was pretty much like peaking and sounding like super loud, like too loud, and I'm like, huh, that's not really cash money. So hopefully, you know, I sound fine. Nice. I sound fine. Anyways, we're gonna be carrying on. We're gonna be seeing what exactly is happening. How did the body instant transmission to the other side of the science is not, you know, possible at this moment. Okay, so I had a thought off stream, right? So one of the jurors we know is a member of the Royal Science Society, but another juror seems to be a stage magician, right? So it could possibly just be like a complete sleight of hand, right? Because although the victim in this case is a well-known financier, he's also very much a con man and a criminal, right? So maybe he's the one that's trying to, like, you know, like one of the running theories that the prosecution is doing is that, oh, Albert did this because he wanted the money. You know, the 500,000, the 500 pound per year stipend from the government, which is, I assume, is quite a lot in today's money. But yeah, what if it's not Albert? Like, cause Albert seems genuine in his interests and whatnot, and like, you know, potentially really blind to, you know, what could be the possible machinations of O.D. Asman, you know? Odious man, as it were. I think that's the pun there. And also, like, he did say that, you know, Asman did hire an engineer, right? So shouldn't we question the engineer on, like, the actual mechanics of the machine, right? Because the only thing that Albert did was do the calculations and do the math, right? He was not the actual person who built the machine. So how can he actually know if the machine is built to specification? It is working the way it should if he wasn't like present or wasn't even there for the construction of it, right? Like, you would think he would do a trial run before actually doing it, but it's like, But in any case, we're gonna be continuing on where we left off, so let's go. Let's see what new witnesses Mr. Baroque von Zeeks, well, Lord Baroque von Zeeks brings in. 23rd October, 10:44 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Albert, Mr. Naruhodo! What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather... Oh, wait, hang on. I just noticed something about his name tag, right? So you see how his name tag, it says, you know, Albert Harebrayne, right? But do you notice the color? Black, white, and red. His name tag is the German flag, isn't it? Right? Like, hang on. Like, isn't that like the German imperial flag or something? Like the old one? Yeah, like the old Like not the modern German flag, which is black, yellow, and red, right? Like this looks like the flag of the German Empire in ye olde days, right? Like, that's kind of a neat detail. I didn't notice that. Interesting. What on earth are you playing at all along? What do you mean, Herbert? I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you off. I'm trying to get an acquittal for you. My hypothesis! My amazing hypothesis! You've been poking holes in it from the start! Well, maybe your hypothesis is full of shit, dude! Ah, sorry about that. But you promised me! You said you proved that dreaded explosion was an accident, not murder! You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands! But all you've done so far is try to undermine me! But yeah, you realize... Yeah, but I am. Like, it is like... You know, like, it's not the instrument of death. You know? I understand, like, your science and stuff, but, like, you have to face the facts. You are screwing things up yourself. You know? But it's like, you cannot deny the facts. If you're such like an advocate for truth, you cannot deny the facts that he's wearing his metal rim glasses, you dumb motherfucker. Please. So how can it be possible? You know? It's not undermining your hypothesis if I'm pointing out a very obvious flaw in it. You know? And besides, as a scientist, you're not, you know, when you're conducting an experiment, you're not trying to prove your hypothesis. You're trying to disprove the null hypothesis. You know? By disproving the null hypothesis, it means that your actual hypothesis, H1 instead of H0, is correct, or like of the two hypotheses that are present. So by proving if the null hypothesis is correct, it means that your hypothesis is wrong. You know, it's a whole weird thing of that, bro. Anyways. Yes, I did make you a promise. You're right. I said that I would believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just ran through some equations... Yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he? Oh no! Dots. You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster. Not just as a scientist, but as a human being. Also, like, I know, like, hairbrain is just the English, like, localization, but seriously, like, with his hair like this, just all fuzzled up and stuff, it really do be like hairbrain. Haha. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, what about Baroque? He's being awful. No, he's being a prosecutor. He's like, as much as you are his friend, right? He is advocating for the truth, and he's trying to get to the bottom of the truth as well, right? So it's kind of like, rather than any other person, he wants to be the one to do it because he can ensure that, like, he's getting to the truth. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean? He's a disaster! Not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being! Well, that makes you a bunch, ain't it? Oh, but no, wait! He's the Reaper, isn't he? Maybe, perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore. What the fuck? Ah, yes, he's, you know, he's no longer human. You're right, Hairbrain. He is no longer human. Because how could a human being be that fine? I mean, how could a human being be that cruel? You know? How could it be possible? You know, how could it be possible that a human being can be crafted like that? You know? Anyways. Glad that's cleared up. Ayo? Ayo? What? Dots. Can I double check something with you? Ah, yes. What? The machine and demonstration you prepared. They were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved. Dots. I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. Sure, but you were also being financed by a guy who is known to be the head of a criminal empire. Right? You only met the guy 2 or 3 times, and I assume that you never met with the engineer either. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it. Dots. Alright, Professor. I understand. Counsel? Defendant? Prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to be in session again. Make your way into the courtroom, please. Alright, let's go. It all hinges on that demonstration. The professor's hypothesis is as sound as he claims. Believes him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes is adamant. A practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. So really, what should I be trying to prove here? That he's not the murderer and trying to find the actual murderer? Mayhaps? Maybe? October. 23rd October, 11 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene proceedings of this court. Houses for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord. Oh, Lord Von Zeeks. I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. Indeed they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. Oh? Is it Gina? So the testimony we are about to hear can be considered highly reliable. Perfect. The detective of all people, or is it John Clay? The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time. The accused. Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. Actually, can people actually hear me when I do like the judge's voice when I'm like, really talking like this? Like, I don't know, like I feel like I'm doing like a full Dark Lord of Magic or something. you know? It's like suddenly I'm like, oh, thank you, council. Bring forth Harold Pottery. Abracadabra. Like, you know, stuff like that. It sounds, it's a little uncanny valley, just a little bit. Anyways. So, bring forth your witnesses now. Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses, whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. It is Gina. Hello, Gina. Hello there, Gina. Oh, so is that just a child with a domino mask? What? Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear. Why the hell is there just a kid? I mean, it seemed like he got hit, right? Oh, so look at it. Look at his little button. Look at that. Just a little smiley face. And this, I assume this guy is a hot air balloon operator. Like, look at his hat. What is this? Is this on? This is not. This can't be like LEDs or something. It's not. You know, that technology for LEDs haven't existed yet. So, is this just straight up on fire? I love that Zeeks is dead serious about this and if it does show up like that, right? Like, look at this. Like, why is this kid having a domino mask on? Anyways. My name is Balthazar Loon. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in vicinity of the experimental Wait. Are you Italian? It is Italian. Okay. I don't want to do an Italian accent. Anyways. I'm just gonna keep on with like a British accent. Because I know, like, if I get all stereotypical and being like, oh, the hot air balloons in vicinity of the experimental stage. Like, it sounds really. I'm just like, nah, that's a bit much. In vicinity of the experimental stage. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Okay, alright. Oh. Ah, shit. An Italian man, a German child, and a British detective walked into a bar, eh? Jesus Christ. My god. Alrighty. Well, okay. Should I try? Zeeks, are you sure about these? Should I try? Like, basically, like Von Zeeks was really like, it's like, witnesses, please introduce yourselves to the rest of the court. The first two, close to my Nipponese friend. Next to the Italian balloon, hot air balloon connoisseur, and the German lad. Like, literally, the left half of the court is just the Axis power at this point, right? We got a Japanese lawyer, an Italian hot air balloon person, and this German child. Like, what the fuck? What the hell is happening? All right, I'll try. My name is Wilhelm Gottsright? Oh, fuck shit. Should I just do an American accent for this? My name is Wilhelm Gottsright. I mean, he sure is into Guts, right? Guts, Reich, Sigismund, Ormstein? Ormstein. Oh my god, okay. Bohemia. I have come to see the great exhibition, all the way from my home in Bohemia. I know this is the great exhibition and stuff, but goddamn, all right. Wait, no, like, wait, Bohemia. So he's from the Czech Republic. Okay. No. Wait. No, wait, it was part of the Austrian Empire before. It's very confusing. Okay, hang on. Who the hell? Wait a minute. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, I'm just looking this kid up. Like, what the hell? His name comes from a Sherlock Holmes story. A Scandal in Bohemia. Anyways, I mean, like if you can see like his little outfit, right? The left side has like a little badge, so I assume he's part of the nobility, maybe? Anyways, I don't know how I'm gonna voice this kid. I'm just gonna wing it. Screw it. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. All right, kid. Dang, he's rich. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna do a. I'm just gonna give him like an American accent. I'm just gonna do the Shoto voice for him. I'm very rich. I'm very rich. Aw, Gina. You're not an inspector though. You're still a trainee, aren't you? Anyways. Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Alec Jones agrees. I was under security duty at the exhibition, and I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina, again. But she did mention that she's seen the disaster from up in a balloon actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it. I like how Von Zieks isn't even correcting them. He's like, all right, let's go. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw events unfold from the skies above. I'm sorry, I didn't notice the words, but I like the fact, look at that, like the flame is like moving in accordance to head tilt and stuff. Look at that. That's so cool. You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet. Very low. Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you? 60 feet. About 18 meters then. Thank you for your introductions. Now, you will give your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage. The view from 60 feet up. Let's do it. It was an incident terrible. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There's this huge bang from the sky, from the stage, and then the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. And from amidst the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. A cage? It fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. I have to remember it's still crashed. It's not crushed. Crushed is like crushed. You know, crushed. Anyways. A most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now, that it appeared in the sky? Specifically that there were two. Oh, yeah, that's true. There was only the one explosion from the thing itself, right? Specifically that there were two explosions. More precisely, two explosions in two separate places. Yes. Go on. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the two witnesses was around here. There were two other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, as power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. The so-called birdcage, which contained the victim, disappeared from the stage, and a moments later, the second explosion occurred, directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower. I was very surprised! Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside! The blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. You know, honestly, if I add the V, it kind of flows out like that sort of accent-ish, so yeah, why not? I'll just keep on going that. Man, you know what? Britain at this time period was still was super advanced. We have a detective with just an unlimited supply of fish and chips. We have this hot air balloon person with an unlimited supply of balloons. I still have lots of money. Dots. Precisely. Who is this? Oh my god, the judge is really okay, who the hell is this child? Precisely. Who is this curious infant? My god. Oh shit, okay. I'm told he is a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal a notice into the great exhibition. You came here with your elementary school? Yeah. Yeah, I'm here in London on a sightseeing trip with my elementary school. God. Alright man, Aktong baby, let's go. we will have the benefits of a child's point of view in the testimony. Do we really need that? Like, royalty or not? Like, sir, good sir. Oh. I mean, cute kid, but still. When I remove my mask, this is what I look like. Ah, yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure. Yeah, everyone said so. Great disguise, then. The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts for the court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower where the victim fell. But what if, like, the killer is in the police, right? Like what's the point? Like, okay, what's the point of Sholmes and Iris telling us about the police killer, Ottermole, if it had absolutely no relevance to this case, right? Like, what if the killer, the true killer, is part of the police, right? How do you have an, like, it's like how do you have an invisible car, right? Disguise it as a car that no one would look at, or like no one would think twice that it's there, right? I'm just saying. Until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower. Sir, so would that just mean that the killer is part of the police force? Von Zeeks, you played yourself. Oh. I love how the music stopped when the fun, cheery music stopped. Okay. Therefore, only the accused, those of Mr. Assman on the stage, could have possibly committed the murder. Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear. So, to defense's cross-examination now, please. Do I get the... We do. Bohemian boy. A young prince from the royal... Oh, he's a prince. A young prince from the royal family of Bohemia with an excessively long name. He witnessed the explosion. The impresario of short pleasure voyages in flying balloons. The balloons above the experimentation stage all belong to this man. Okay. I want to know how this kid got injured, though. Like, because that's definitely a bandage-ridden injury, right? Yes, my lord. Let's figure this out. Let's see what new pieces of information and evidence we can get. The view from 60 feet up. Hold it! There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand. So you see, all 3 of them my bellissimi bambini. They are very popular, signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride. 10 pounds? That's more than my annual... What the fuck? Rinosuke? How much is your annual stipend? What? Okay. It's £20 a month. That is my pocket money. And kid, I'm gonna ask you to check your pockets after the trial, because me thinks that Gina's gonna be robbing your pockets. Royals have all the luck. But you do, Gina. Anyways, you do work for Her Majesty's police. You do. What? I got up there for free, I did. Plenty old I work for Her Majesty's police card, you know? Detectives have all the luck. And lawyers get nothing. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though? Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other. The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area. C. And the zones above public experimentation stage is the most profitable. Fair enough. The other impresarios, they hate me. Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for the balloon rides at the exhibition. Perhaps you could hear about more what you actually witnessed of the incident. Right. I can feel you in there, my lord. He said that the bang came from here, right? And we know that there's 3 balloons coming up. So what's to say that, like, you know, there's not who's to say that isn't like another balloon here that just dropped off like a body, or maybe a fake body, right? Because what we do know is that there is a wax figure that has gone missing. And we do know that that specific wax figure is a wax figure of the professor. The case, you know, the killer of Von Zeke's brother, and that's what caused him to have such a sour attitude. But like, why bring that up now, aside from like story and the fact that it's stolen, if it's not gonna be used in this case? So I'm assuming that because we have a magician on the juror as part of the jurors, right? Meaning, this might just be one whole elaborate magic trick by Asmin and whoever the engineer is. So what if it's like, it's meant to be an explosion, his actual body's hidden away somewhere here, and then like a hot air balloon dropped like another fake body here, maybe, right? But anyways, let's carry on and see. So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air. Yup, isn't it amazing what a detective gets up to, eh? I'm telling you, Odo, Bangalore is a mug's game. You should join the force and we can go fly together. You know me so well. Yes, well, anyway. Could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Everything! We saw everything because we were up above it all. That dodgy curve climbing into that cage, and that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared, just like that. You are describing the moment that subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe. I didn't know what to make of it, but then there was another bang, right in my ear. I looked around, and there was a huge, great fireball right next to us in the sky, and there was nothing there before. Also, like, I just heard like this kid say stuff, and I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. Austrian accent, German accent? I don't know. Master Gotts, does your memory of the day differ? Dots. My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use the full name. Ah, yes, what was it again? Wilhelm... Crap, what was it? I know it was Sigismund Orstein. Wilhelm Gottsreich, Sigismund Ormstein. Yeah, there we go. Wilhelm Gottsreich, Sigismund Ormstein. Just the 4 names then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Oi, get it right, Otto. It's Inspector Lestrade. Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at the moment? Thoughts? That is not what I saw. Oh? Yeah. That was a second explosion, and it was right beside our balloon. That is true. But I'm sure... Which is what I said, innit? 1 minute there was nothing there, the next a massive explosion. My teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking, if you're rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? Man. He said it so loud that even Gina got shook. I love how she's just casually just like doing this. It's like, haha, I've been stealing your coins, kid. Just before the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying into the sky. A green balloon? What? I never saw nothing like that. Oh, wait a minute. Green canvas, rubber, green balloon. Maybe. Well, I did. I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I will complain. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. Alright, he's a spoiled kid, alright. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's a lie. That is not allowed. Playing the bleeding royalty card, are you? Typical. Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police. In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. In the interests of cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia, my god. Dun, 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 dun. Hold it! A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that? Can we take a look at this again and just... Nope. Of course I'm sure. I'm a proud Bohemian Prince. All these questions are making me boring. Dots. I think you mean bored. Ugh, English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is far superior. Alright, kid. Don't learn from funsies, sir. Ragazzo. It's very wrong to lie. Lie? Huh? Flying balloons never explode. Sir? I'm sure it can explode. Why are you lying to a child? Anyways. Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason the planets never explode. It is logical. Please tell me that doesn't mean logical. If you insult me, you insult all Bohemia. Might die. Oh my god, kid. I will have the army come and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them. Dance. It's just like, alright, money. Here you are, your highness. If only all international incidents were so easily resolved. Now that peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon? Oh, Loon, like, because, like, balloon Balthas are... Okay. No. I did not see the explosion myself. However... Can I present this? Because again, like, I'm pretty sure this is the piece of the balloon, right? But let's see what else we can get from the rest of them. Hold it! Yeah, let's present everything first. Did you see that actually happen? No. In reality, I did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed. I suppose they are his livelihood. But when I looked up to the sky, all my precious balloons were still there. I saw it though. I saw it slam into the tower. After all, I am a detective now. And tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade. That's what I like to hear. Hold it! Was it you who gave the order to keep people away? Use your head, Odo. How could it have been me? I was up in a balloon, wasn't I? Right. So because I wasn't available, it was the boss who had to leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to seal off the scene. It was a real sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing. Poor Inspector Gregson. So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that well because of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to say, to be honest. I was scared out of me wits. Keep it together, Inspector. Okay, so I'm gonna present the little canvas thing to the kid's statement. Prosecution really is asserting that the demonstration was genuine. But what if it was actually some kind of switch-around trick instead? That would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. The two explosions would have thrown everyone watching into a panic for sure. I think I need to find out more about what exactly people saw at the time.
Objection!
Crap. No, damn it. No, because I thought... Damn it. No, because... Alright. Damn it, I got it wrong there. Fuck. Great, forgive this courtesy, but I'll be looking for Ben. Alright, Ari, please enjoy your lyric. Let's see. I mean, if this is the sketch of the scene, we saw the two balloons here. Right? Hmm. Hmm. What I'm guessing is that...
Hold it!
Is that balloons don't explode. So that means something must have popped it.
Hold it!
Hmm. And what appears out the cage? The flames? The cage, that's what? What? And that description sounds like the moment after the man was beamed instantaneously through space. It's mind-blowing, isn't it? But that's the 20th century for you, I reckon. The people who actually saw the demonstration with their own eyes really believe they saw something miraculous taking place. Hmm. Hmm. So what I think is that, what's most likely that happened is that I think the balloon did explode, right? So this is the leftover canvas of the balloon, but it's like what the kid said, right? It would shoot all the balloons down. So this crossbow was used to fire at the balloon. It exploded. Inside had a body double, or the wax figure in it, and then it fell into and crashed into here. You know? So it's like, But, I mean, we have to press this, right? Because like we saw from the sketch, and since this is the sketch and it depicts the balloons, but the balloon wasn't there.
Objection!
Fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, look, alright. Let me think. So, okay, we know that, according to GOTS, a green balloon existed. So we are just meant to be finding contradictions. Like, us presenting this to GOTS doesn't make sense, because it proves his claim. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. But if that's the case, why is there remains of this balloon here?
Objection.
Right? There we go. Fuck. I got so caught up with like the statement of like the green balloon itself, because like I meant like I need to keep remembering, like I meant to point out contradictions. If I'm using it as proof to supplement the statement itself, that's usually doing during these occasions. Anyways, well, we earned those 2 penalties. Anyways, Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged. See, that's correct. If they had been caught in explosions, it would have been terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be, see, part of a balloon, a burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope. Sorry, the envelope. Pardon. That is a large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want it to rip when you're in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. No! Oh my god, it just explodes. The balloon exploded that day. Why didn't the man say so? Maybe everyone on board was killed. Oh no, having just spent 10 whole pounds at the experience. How awful. Seems to me like these things crash 50% of the time anyway. The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yes, eminently plausible. My god, Funzeeks. An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. I could show you a crossbow that proves otherwise. This, I cannot accept. Why not, Mr. Loon? You're suggesting that I'm a liar. That person's died in a balloon incident. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was a sole fatality that day. That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There was no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible. You're saying it's impossible. Why? This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
Objection.
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. Right? The other balloon exploded, this unknown balloon exploded, and suddenly the cage holding the guy appeared. That's not suspect to you. You know, I've got this crossbow here that could have possibly shot the damn balloon down. My lord, the defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. I concur. There's clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear out the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition. Ah. Grazie, my lord. Mr. Loon's balloons. I got. As I said, Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. But you can't get away with the fact that a burnt-up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can you? The coppers of the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. This stupido ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. So it's not your balloon that was operating. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you? See, exactamente. If he had even saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war, all out war. Let's not do that, shall we? Yeah. What happened to all out war? Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here. If the defense is unable to find fault to the witnesses' statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Let's do it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witnesses. Let's do it. Let's figure out. Let's press on them and see like what other information we have. Like, can this kid prove that the green balloon actually existed? Then how do you explain the green thing? You couldn't just have forgotten one, maybe. Dot. Signor. I might not notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and expansive? I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. I have the report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons. It appears no mistake has been made then. Surely Miss Lestrade could have been sent for such a menial task. What? Me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. He said kids like me can only count up to 2. Obviously that ain't true, but boss had bought it and said he'd have to go himself in that case. Gina, please.
Hold it!
It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiota? Sorry? That's like asking, what does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright, and a balloon flies because it flies. What else? Like, what is the actual mechanics though? That must be Italian for I don't know. There are two types of flying balloons: hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air, whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that is lighter than air. See, and my balloons are filled with the magic gas, I believe. No, it is a hot air balloon. I guess I was wrong. I guess you have a hydrogen balloon. Okay. Hydrogen. Lighter than air, but highly explosive. Good lord. I do not permit smoking of the cigarettes in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like fire. Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. What's the matter with you, senor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion, explosion. I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be. Oh, I cannot eat. Did you not was he not a hot air balloon? Or no, he just said flying balloons, but like your balloon here is clearly like a hot air one, right? With your little candle stuff. Anyways. None of my balloons exploded that day. I'm completely sure. But if you still say that is what happened, you must show me the proof. Alright. So Mr. Loon had 3 balloons in the air that day. If none of them were damaged, then what was the one that exploded?
Hold it!
I was surprised to find the piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Didn't you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Yeah, exactly. Like, the stage itself was cordoned off, right? But like, the fact that I could pick up this and a goddamn like, you know, like collapsible crossbow is fucking amazing. Nah, I'm not into picking stuff up off the ground, May. Always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Thing is though, the cage went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigation was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Cool, listen to you. Just come across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Pardon? Oh, you ain't got a badge, have ya? Like this one. I could arrest you with this if I wanted to, but isn't that just a homemade badge? I wouldn't put it past her. She would, she totally would. Come to think of it, there was talk of some scorching on the ground at a meeting we had about the investigation.
Hold it!
There was considerable damage to the stage and the surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the curves when we're watching the experiment were caught in the blasting engine. Fair. Good job the old contraption didn't keel over, eh? I didn't even consider that. It seems there was great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of envelope from a balloon. Oh no, he's gonna get a pay cut. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions. Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh? The man's sole pleasure. None of this matters. That scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. Okay. You mean the color's wrong? Si, senor. I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. and yet a piece of green cloth was found at the scene and is unmistakably from a balloon. Well, I do not know how that can be. For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question. Why not? There have been recreational balloons flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you'd agree. Okay, but does the kid have any, like, proof that the balloon was there? You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition. See, exactamente. As the senor says, it is not from one of my balloons. Oh. Your Highness?
Excuse me.
What do you have to say about that? There's something wrong, Master Gotts. It's Master Wilhelm Kotzreich Sigismund Ormstein. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. If you do not have evidence, ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments. Evidence? What is this evidence? To give an example, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you claim. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I have the photograph here. Good gracious. What? The shock looks from both of them. My god, look at this. It's just like, what the hell is this kid? I not been up in a balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. Oh, damn you. Where are you hiding this? I took lots and lots of photographs. How did you, what the hell? Of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the hut, ill cellar, the balloon, and the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Do you take a picture of that? Yeah. One picture. Really? You did take one. But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments. Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph? Of course! And then you will see. You will see that I'm not lying. That I really did see a green balloon. Wait a minute, hang on. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see the little streak of light heading towards the balloon? Crossbolt. Crossbolt. Okay, let's carry on. Dots. 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 Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak. Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man. Yeah, perhaps you cannot see that it was a green balloon from the photograph, but there were no people in there, which means it's not a balloon that was operated by him, because he said all three balloons at the time had people in them. But... Kid. But that is not my fault! That is the fault of the stupid person who made the camera! Ah. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. His A's are accented. What the hell? Oh my god. That is one very bohemian sounding cry. Very well. The court will accept this photograph as evidence. The photograph of the balloon has been entered into the court record. Okay. It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made this camera. But you can kind of tell that there isn't a zigzag, right? I mean, like, the zigzag are up is like halfway up there, but still. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? Well, it was on the day of the big explosion. You don't say. When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang. And a hot wind rushed over my face. That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give a flying fig. Lovely language you've picked up. As I thought, Mr. Loon's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young bohemian boy claims to have seen another, fourth balloon, but Mr. Loon vehemently denies the possibility. It's hard to imagine the man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air, but then we saw, right? Like, he says there's no visible person in here, meaning this should be a balloon that was not operated by him. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. We're carrying passengers. There we go.
Objection!
Nice. There we go. Inconsistencies. Let's go. Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else. Something crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. My goodness, you're right. Surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See? Yeah, they are for pleasure, for the viewing, for seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers. Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing. Niente, I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. Oh my god, he's steaming. Yo.
Objection!
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition and managed to operate balloon flight on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing. See? The competition, trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimenter that went wrong on the stage. This fourth balloon exploded at the very same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below. Right, so them scraps that fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. It was bits of the balloon raining down. Because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating above the experimentation stage.
Objection!
Shows us nothing more? No, it shows us that something fucking hit the thing. Right? This beam here, this light here. But you can tell it's not coming from you know, the little thing here. Like, in fact, like it hasn't even angled upwards towards the balloon. It's something else. This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly has nothing to do with the case. Its relevance does elude me, I must say. The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. I will object. Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No. I can't let this opportunity slip away. Jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it? There's more! Objection! Boom. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait. Please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph from Master Gods may well be hiding one more vital clue. What's that? A vital clue.
Objection!
We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now. So tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove? The cause of the explosion. Right, the streak of light. We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion.
Yeah, that's right. Duh. It was not my fault.
Evidently. Because the birdcage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection.
No, that's not what happened. What? It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph for the court. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. And what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. The crossbow motherfucker in a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. A clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is. Take that! The timing of the photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you notice there's a bright white line that appears to be pointed directly at the balloon. Most likely, a ray of light caught incidentally on the film. I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort. If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright light really is. Goodness, what is that? Undeniably some flash of light, yes. Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning? But it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire from... Oh, a flaming crossbow bolt. A bolt of fire, hitting straight for the balloon, like an arrow. Indeed, even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
We've got proof. That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet from above the ground at the time. No flame could have possibly reached such a height.
Objection.
Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen. What evidence? If such evidence exists, counsel, for goodness sakes, present it, man. Which evidence explains that this mysterious streak of flame appears to be headed directly for the balloon, the crossbow? I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'll be right back. I need to just use the bathroom real quickly. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Crossbow bolt, let's go.
Take that!
This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. Good lord, is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil and satellite could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that crossbow was used to deliberately? Blimey, you're right. That stroke of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then, the explosion of the balloon, it was... Bam. Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. No! So dramatic, I love him. Order! Order! Council, this is an extraordinary supposition. If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. The noise of the discharge. Of course, exactly, like, the sound of, like, the gun would have been way more way more distinct, right? Cause cause it would be 3, like, shots, like, it would be 3, like, bangs, right? The sound from the crossbow would have been hidden from, like, kind of, like, been, like, muted or hidden compared to every other explosion. It would have been more of, like a, you know? That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic. But with the big explosion, it was a very big panic anyway, no? Dots. I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this. But something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued, which means that there was a birdcage from the balloon. It was a trick. Well, wait a minute. What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up into the sky after all, or what? My goodness me! Dots. I'm sorry, Albert. We're gonna have to unveil and break your hypothesis. Ah, now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. What? Did I just hear that correctly, Council? There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that a birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start, but if that's... Okay, like, assuming this is the wax figure, right? Then, if it exploded, how did it not, like, melt from the force of the explosion? I don't, like... Wax figures can't stand, like, crazy amounts of heat, right? Anyways. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared, to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. Let my learned friend cook. Exactly, Eri. Hello, welcome back. Good grief! Look at the little, like, box. This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play. A contemptible display of stage magic. But Mr. Shrooms and Iris said that the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day. And in any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that? I mean, it's one of two things. Basically, it's either like I'm just assuming that. Hang on, let me bring out the demonstrable, right? Assuming like the person was really here, right? Smoke popped up. Maybe there's like a secret underground thing, right? Because it seems like this would be able to fit a whole body like this, right? And then what if it was a wax figure here, right? And since it was left at the scene of, and since like the screwdriver was left at the scene of a crime, that means that it's highly likely that the person was stabbed here and then brought to the Crystal Tower, right? And if we're running the theory that the killer is part of the police, because of the little thing that Shrooms mentioned of Ottermole, and the fact that like no one approached the body except for before the police arrived, which means we have an invisible killer in our midst, meaning it's probably like someone on the force. All the pieces are kind of coming together. Like I assume like the body that was found here at first was a fake body, which is the wax figure that was stolen from Madame Tuspel's museum, and then the proper killer came, killed the guy, and carried him over here. Maybe is what I'm thinking. If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself, such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by simple deception. Juror number 3. All that will be needed is a doppelganger. Someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman. And having this other man appear on stage to front the show, or as a body double. Yes, of course. So in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
But then he would have died from asphyxiation, right? Yeah. That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have scattered to the fall winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend on the mixture ratio. I mean, okay, he's kind of a dick, but like he is like very much like yes, science and stuff, you know? Juror number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure oxygen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. The mixture ratio. Get ratioed, Von Zeeks. Get L ratioed, fucker. Pray tell, what are these words you are using, my learned friend? I'm having too much fun with this, oh my god. Obviously, The victim's body would have suffered some burns, but that will be unavoidable. But not to such an extent as to render this whole obscene charade impossible. Dots. So everything that happened can be explained, logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred. Well, goodness me. And we accept that this is what happened. It means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. Yeah. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time. This would be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Unless we have a learned friend from Germany who is gonna screw us over. Lord Von Zieks can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrained is a suspect now. I knew it! Mr. Naruhodo, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Professor. But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry. What's all this about, Mr. Harebrained? Dots. No, you fucker. No, you motherfucker. Don't you dare. No. Because you're trying to protect, like, Mr. Asman and your machine. Fuck you. Fuck you, Albert. Don't do this. No. I, Albert Harebrained, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Osman. Fuck you, Albert. No. Yes, it was me. My faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver. What? What are you doing? Hold up. Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Objection!
Professor Harebrained, what are you talking about? It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, all an elaborate prank. But where's your proof? Where's your proof that the machine was actually made to specification, you fucking son of a bitch? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would all be over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it. Dude, like, the thing is that your hypothesis is gonna have to be scrutinized and looked at regardless. Right? If you want your hypothesis to be proven, they need to look at the fucking machine anyways. How else are you gonna prove or disprove your hypothesis? What the fuck do you mean? It's like saying like, oh, I got a math equation I come up with a math equation and formula that can solve something, but you can't look at it. I just have all the fucking answers. Like, fuck you. Dude. Like, I know you're trying to protect it from, like, scalpers and stuff, but still. It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor. If you just let me, I can prove. Baroque! Yes? I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say, I swear it. So please. Ensure the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered to and protect my creation. Dots. 1-6, please. Baroque. Please. Oh my god. God damn it, Albert. Why are you the most difficult of all, like, of all the clients so far, you son of a bitch? Okay. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my Leonard Nipponese friend. What? And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in light of the accused confession. Do you intend to firmly assert that experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's equipment invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. Dance. Like, seriously, Albert, Hairbrain, sir, the person who financed your machine was a criminal. Not just any criminal, the leader of a criminal empire in London. Okay? The same criminal mastermind whose subordinates attacked your friend Baroque there because they thought he killed him. You know? Of course you didn't know that. You thought he was just a financier and you owe your, your life's works being financed by him, but your machine was not built by you. You dropped the plans, sure. But how can you be sure that any of it actually worked? Right? I assumed it was built like in London, and then you came from Germany and then you saw the machine. You know? We are asserting that that the actual machine itself is bullshit. His science may like work like barely, you know? It's like theoretically, but barely is what Iris said. You know, like with the current technology, it is impossible to pull off. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved. Here's the thing, like, we're not here just to prove that he was innocent, right? Like, it's something, because if we're looking at the trajectory of Ryunosuke's growth, right? This is his first trial after he made that vow to, like, believe in his client and to pursue the truth, even if he makes an enemy of the British government. We're gonna be pursuing the truth, even if we make an enemy of our clients, you know? Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position on this matter? The machine is bullshit, Your Honor. Professor Hairbrain, my client, actually asked of me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence? Or do I uphold my client's requests but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Dot. Oh god, Ryunosuke. Mr. Naruhodo! There's no escape here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I had to give up on something, but what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was in fact. It's a conjuring trick. We need to pursue the truth. Dots. Dots. Ryunosuke, please. No, I can't say it. My client places faith in me. I can't just let him down. Then what the fuck are we supposed to do then? What must I give up on? Is not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's, what can I protect? Oh, Susanoo! Oh my god, Susanoo! Oh, Susanoo! Oh my god, it's her! Oh my god! Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Susanoo-san! But what are you— Oh shit! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Susanoo. My first Susanoo takedown in 6 months. It'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand. Which is working out not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect. Professor Harebrained. Oh, yes! Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you'll come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. Ugh. Oh, Baroque? So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? Dots. Baroque! Lord Von Zeeks. Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. Oh, he said that softly. Oh. In truth, there is one thing. Something I've remembered that's of relevance. What? On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. a man holding that crossbow. Beg your pardon. Professor! Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Tall. Taller than me. And thin. Thinner than me. With straight hair. Straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too. A monocle. Or rather, stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help to puzzle identify the man. You see, I know him very well. You do? After all, he's the engineer who built my invention. What? He built the machine. That's right. Mr. Asman introduced him to me a year ago. He's a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber. Why do those two know him? Is he a magician? Is he something? Like... Does his name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not a name any scientist wishes to hear. The man's an abomination. Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of other flamboyant experiments that turn out to be nothing but staged trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grant money. When magicians are in need of money, I've heard of them resorting to these underhanded tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before. The man is both an engineer and a magician, yes. We're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. Oh, a trickster? Ayo. That's Enoch Drebber for you. Can we bring him in for questioning? Please? No? So it's true then. My invention. My great machine. It was just a grand illusion. Considering what we've just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume. I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen. But at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception, then everything I've worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built, and the true nature of Mr. Drebber. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebber were working together to use you as a means for fraudulently acquiring the research grant money. Dots.
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Trevor had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion is made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Let me confirm one final point of view, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Dots. Yes. Please go ahead. I'm very sorry.
Right, so we'll reconvene the trial tomorrow then.
It would appear that we shall have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Lord Von Zeeks. My lord. The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical.
Yes, Mr. Drebber.
Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena.
With pleasure, my lord.
Now, counsel for the defense.
Yes, my lord.
Dots. When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing, and one thing alone from you.
Also, I love the fact that we didn't do like a summation examination during this trial. Like, man, that's just basically like showing Rinosuke's like skills now, right?
Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused.
I understand.
Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning.
Let's go. Sasato. October, 1:36 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Dots. Albert. Oh.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, yes.
I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry.
Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean. About what he was really constructing.
Naturally. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis. All of my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it.
Alright, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Dots.
Oh, thank you for doing so much for me.
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning. Miss Naruhodo. Sasato, she's back. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive. Postcard? What postcard?
I hid it from you, Reno, so it would be a surprise.
Oh, you're back, Iris.
Well, did it work? I'm surprised, alright. Especially when she threw me to the ground. I like how, like, she just did that and the judge and Bunzy just let it happen. She's like, oh. Susana's back, yeah! Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. You were so happy to see me that you threw me on the ground? Ma'am? Do we need to have a conversation? Maybe we can stick to more traditional displays of emotion in future. Susie's train was late into London Victoria this morning, you see. We made the coachman really whip the horses hard, so she didn't miss the whole trial. I was watching them from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh! Having you on my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. Oh my god! So, I'm delighted to see you back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Miss Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you. Of course. So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikotoba not protest? Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion. What about the outfits? What about the outfits, Iris? Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait. Damn it, I can't wait. No. Susato-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time. But despite my elation, our tale is about to take yet another extraordinary turn. To be continued. Let's go! Alright, let's save. I'm gonna continue the investigation just a little bit, and we'll see where we go from there. "23rd October, 2:41 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy." Oh, look at that. Oh, this room! It's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? It's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be to be as you left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true. So is your father alright, Susie? What happened? My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. That's right. I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy. Dots. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. That it was all a trick. My father's in fine health. And I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It was because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. The International Forensic... That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I'm very safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh! You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you know who. about Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all that I can. And also, I met like this really handsome masked man. He, you know, like I felt something when I met him. I'm not sure though. Let's converse. Wait. You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased. Well, yes. It feels like I wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. Oh dear. There seems to be a thread coming loose there. Just there, look. I'd only be too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that. Dots. Now take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. Back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial. Oh yes! For the murder of Giselle Brett. And the one where you were pretending to be my cousin. Ooh! You dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! How'd you seen it? Don't you, Reno? Yes, because apparently she's super dashing. Yes, I suppose so. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe. I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. I mean, don't say that, Ryunosuke. Like, in the future, there's gonna be a prosecutor that's 13 years old. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mrs. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. Like the Baskerville logo, right? It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be then? Was he— wait, hang on. His daddy Mikotova was in England at the time too, right? Didn't he say like, cause like he spent like, cause like in the trial with Soseki, it was mentioned that he was also an exchange student in England way back when Susato was first born, then like, and like to, you know, like, and after losing his wife in childbirth, he decided to go to England and let his mother take care of Susato for a few years. Yeah, exactly. Potter came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. Clearly, Daddy Mikotoba also knows something we don't. Ooh. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Oh, Susie! It's a very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. Hey, talk about the symposium. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that symposium too. Yeah, he gave 12 strong arguments and 223 reasons for why it has to happen. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. Oh! It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotoba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge? Did you say? It's the judge for your first trial, Ryunosuke. Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seiichiro Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours, when you were accused of murder. Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway. As Father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and he agreed to me going on ahead. Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. So that he will have the power to, like, put that into motion. The most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about the subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. Rinosuke, bro! How trying for you. Okay, Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett. A woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's dad. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, losing the will to live during a long lecture is relatable. Oh my god. I feel that. It seems it's a name we should all forget. Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an English woman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. Like, what? Was she a spy or something? Like, what the hell? Didn't exist. But how can that be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. And she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front? Who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why, or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had business in our country that we don't yet understand. Gods. And now she's been killed. And while all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered, I'm afraid so. A. Shin. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before, so... Wait! The Morse code, right? A. Shin, John Wilson, J. Wilson, G. Tobias, or T. Gregson, right? Gregson. What about Kazuma? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. I know the truth! I
I know you had a hand in what went on. I forgot, I gave him like a Sonic the Hedgehog voice. In that visiting student's fate! Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died in that steamship. Oh my god, Aqua, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. My name is Rita Toya. You can call me Toya. I am a snow alien from the planet Rito and also the leader of the Snow Patrol. We're going around looking for not so true advice and make them chill again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Aqua. Let me give you a little shouty shout out. What were you doing? Nikki, nice, nice. I hope your stream went well though. If you need a rest and you can rest after your stream, please do. I understand how long and tiring streams can be. Raiders, if you need to rest and decompress after the stream too, please get some water, please get some snacks and stuff. Hello, how are you today? I'm doing pretty good, Aqua. Yee. I pretty much slept in today because I think I was like working off the tiredness from going to a con yesterday and also lack of sleep. So yeah, that was that. Thank you so much for the waters ASMR. Let me allow me to take a sip from the divine waters. Thank you. And so everyone, let's grab our little water jugs and do a little glug glug. And that he'll never... Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what did you learn? Dots. After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladed at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Should have been. So it wasn't his body's missing? Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared. What? Kazuma's body disappeared? Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? Yes. It would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? The Kazuma mystery. Thinking back now, there are some things that happened on the SS Burnia. Some of the things that happened on the SS Burnia were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Dots. Could it be? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear. Like, okay, he broke his neck, but he could possibly have survived, right? Maybe? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Like, if he's alive, why hasn't he sought us out, right? Dots. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? He was the one who identified that he died, right? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. You're right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. There's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. I suppose that's true, yes. Dots. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true... Susato, no! Now I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what they might do to me. Miss Susato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about, after all. I probably shouldn't push it now. But I hope your stream went well, Aqua. It's good. It's really good to see you again. We need our spade shovel. There we go. Yeah. We were doing it alone. Thinking back, that spade's been in here since we first moved in, hasn't it? I'm sure I told you before, Mr. Naruhodo. It's not a spade, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. The great spade shovel war rages on, and he missed that. Oh, I'm still looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you think I wouldn't like, given that I'm not keen on bitter flavors, but it is Susato-san's tea. And it's amazing what a little kick or something on the side can do. I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweets along your matcha green tea. But I suppose that's simply not possible given how long we've been staying here in London. Well, I do like little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you would, wouldn't you? It gives me a warm glow inside for some reason. You have water gently boiling in the stove, I see. It feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death. Avoiding the freezing winter is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me. Oh well. Perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm me up later. Oh yeah, all the studying he's been doing. You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered with papers as always. You really must tidy it all up, Mr. Naruhodo. No more excuses. But Mrs. Sato, the way I see it, all these papers building up on my desk like this are a reminder of my wonderfully diverse daily life. I like to leave them as they are so I never forget how lucky I am to have such varied experiences. Ah yes, of course, that's exactly how it is, Rinosuke. Absolutely, absolutely. Varied experiences indeed, just not you being lazy to clean up. In that case, you should definitely have a thorough tidy. Then you'll be able to see your papers building up all over again and feel that joy renewed. Still can't beat her in an argument. We don't, I'm the lawyer here. The Dharma? I see your Dharma still has only one eye filled. Well, we agreed that it's something we'd do together, didn't we? We could do it right now if you like. I'll be happy with that. I'd really like the anticipation, I think, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, Iris, hello. The room through there should be exactly as you left it. I've still never been inside. I've never been invited. Of course not. Only Iris is allowed in my room. But yeah, you know, a young maiden's room is full of bittersweet memories. No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away in there again then. Iris? It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes, the Baskerville one, right? It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I called it The Hound of the Baskervilles. But then Mr. Trumps forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it. So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. And you wouldn't tell me. How'd you come to know it? Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? Today's that day. I think it's time. Oh? What's up? Oh! I'm only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. The Hound of the Baskervilles, let's go. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study, and I saw something on his writing. Wait.
a large box of papers. There's a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." Wait, so was it never actually in the pawnbrokery? Wait, does Sholmes know Daddy Mikotoba? Wait a minute. What? My Baskerville story! Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and... Susato, what are you doing? Oh, Father. Did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Dots. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? Forget that you ever saw it. And certainly don't tell anyone else about this. Do you understand? But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan? Wait, Sholmes sent it to Japan? And specifically to Mikotoba? Huh. Wait, so does that mean that Daddy Mikotoba knew Sholmes from when he studied in England? I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. Dots. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. Dots. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Thoughts? Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well. Aw. So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Sato. I expect nothing less, to be honest. I would think our first protocol should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts, by the sound of it. Well known in the fields of science and magic. And we need to go and arrest him. I mean, we can't arrest him. He's not accused of any proper crime yet. Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man. It sounds like a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or great detectives, so we're going back to the Waxwork Museum, aren't we? Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the Hub Market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? That was a little abrupt. The pull of the Herb Market must be strong. Wait, hang on, let me check something. Okay. Oh, can we... Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't go there. Oh, Mr. Chum's suite is just as it was when I left. Do you know, I don't think we've visited this place for some time. Well, we need to go to Madame Dispels, right? "23rd October, Madame Dispels." Oh my! No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery. I see. So we need to stop by. We need to stop by and get some sweets, eh? Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that. I was looking forward to the reunions after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well. I suppose we would just have to come back again later. Mood, honestly, right? Can we look around? Is he... No? Oh, what a horrifying scene! A murderer caught in a grisly act. I know. And in case you were wondering, it's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer. I don't think anybody would be in any doubt about that, surely. And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back has no particular significance? What? Really? Right, you thought it should be like draining her blood or something. You know? I thought it was meant to show that the killer was also working in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares. Aha! We have a new theory. Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you? The sign says it's the Madame Dispel's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money, as if we weren't being scared enough already. It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo. That old policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though. I'd understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet we seem to keep coming across people that have, like, some sort of connection to the case, either through, like, direct connection or through, like, their expertise. You do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you? Dots. This one's posture reveals his weakness. Oh? Sorry? Like you're thinking of ways to like take him down? The killer stands leaving him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off. With a Susato takedown, then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash! Oh! How many moves do you have, Susato? Oh my god. Oh, yo. All the things, Susato. Lovely. Right. And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Susato slam should finish him. What the f- What are all of these, Susato? A Susato slam. There needs to be an ace attorney fighting him at this point. Honestly, I feel that. I can feel that. Oh, I'm sorry. It's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly, and I'll demonstrate. Please no. Absolutely not. Okay, I guess we just look around. Let's go to the Lord Chief Justice's office. Wait, hello? New character? 23rd October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before. Oh. Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand.
That's not really the voice that I gave him the other time, but hang on. Let me get some water and try it again.
Okay. Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result.
Oh, sorry, I guess?
You mean because of Professor Harebraine's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and our politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Von Zeus is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing.
Oopsie, yeah, exactly. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time.
It's scrap metal now, is it? Yo! Wait, she's got an Ouroboros. She's a doctor. And a cross. Who are you, ma'am?
Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you.
Hello there, man. Eri, no! Eri, calm down! Eri! Who was that? I was right.
That was Dr. Courtney Sith, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case.
I did bring up the point that there might be an invisible killer, meaning it's probably someone on the force, but
She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact.
I mean, we did see her name before in the autopsy report. She's the one that did the autopsy for, she's the one who did the autopsy for, Asmund, Courtney Sith, yeah.
Oh, I see. About Mr. Asmund. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to re-evaluate his findings. I don't have time to tell what she concluded. If you want to know, you have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory.
Right.
Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time.
So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. I guess we're here to talk about the symposium? Or I guess the team, yeah. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before?
The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now. Unofficially, of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago.
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly.
What do you mean?
For too long, scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. The London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. I intend to see it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. It means every word. He's super intense. Look at him. Dr. Seth is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially established the forensic division at Scotland Yard, you will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba. Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean. Dots. It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. Oh, from long ago. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. And Susato is still 16, yeah. So literally a year after she was born. Ah, okay. It was the year I was born. So yes, 16 years ago, in fact. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jugoku accompanied him as a young promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Dots. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinus, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sif was already also there then, as it happens. So she knows Mikotoba? So Dr. Sif knows my father, does she? He was a young medical assistant at the time. So I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? It's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. Yeah, that's not the best look on him. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps Father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Cause his... Ryunosuke, do you realize that Susato has never mentioned her mother? Except like that one time? Dots. Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Anyways, Lord Von Zieks. I wanted to ask you about Lord Von Zieks actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. Ryunosuke, please. Like, literally. Ryunosuke, please. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Von Zieks, was murdered. It was just after young Baroque had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade a conviction in court start disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Baroque Von Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word. So Lord Von Zieks isn't a Reaper, is the ghost of his brother. I mean, in a way, Renosuke, Lord Von Zieks is the Reaper. It's just that Lord Von Zieks isn't the Reaper, but Lord Von Zieks is. You see? Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebraine's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains if possible. He is, but he also isn't exactly. Dots. Are you well versed in science then? Not in the slices. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sif's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We're extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to, in preparation for the symposium, you understand. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Should we go to the stage and see what's happening? 23rd October. The Great Exhibition Grounds. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Oh my god. Yo, that's a little puppy. I had no idea there were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. It feels as though it's taking us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point. Has it? I shut my brain down so I didn't really notice, to be honest. Gosh. I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. Wow, Susato. Dang. There you are. I had a feeling you thought you'd be showing your mugs before long. Oh, Gregson. Oh, Inspector Gregson! I see you're hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you as well. I do hope you've been keeping well since we last met. Gregsy, exactly. What's about the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina! Dots. She's just playing with the pup, look at him. And look at the little bandana it's got it around his collar. It's the same color, it's plaid. She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training. Jaina! She's a police officer! I thought you were at the trial, weren't you? Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Odds in the right place, anyway. Just got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yup, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? Like, eating chips and stuff? I'm being transferred Time for me to say toodaloo to London.
Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you gonna be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along.
Not likely. You're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
To France?
I'll be working the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley.
Do you speak French, Gregson? But France is an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
That's the way the adult world works, sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted.
Dance.
I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go.
You're taking Gina? What? You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her in London. Who knows what'll become of her?
I suppose she's worried she'll slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. Oh, is that what's on Inspector Rex? Like, maybe, like, does he? Yeah, exactly. Would he be able to speak, does he speak French? I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Rexon's mind too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbling. You hear me? No, of course not. I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound. Until all of this is over, at least. Oi! You just call me a blooming diving diva again. That's the thing you heard, not the oi come and, like, handle this? So you heard that, did ya? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here. Alright, yeah, the boss. Inspector Lestrades in charge here now. I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, got a new dog, have you? Look at him! Oh my god! Isn't he great? Toby's his name. Oh, you named him after Gregsy. Lovely. Oh, how delightful! He's absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's a not-so-lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. I'll present the badge to you again. Just proof. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Let's converse. Investigating the scene. Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Yes, Toby. Oh, look at him. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind... Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Oh, Suze, oh. It's like I told Oda yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you were thinking of? That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something? The forensics investigation team. Is that what you were thinking of? That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with ya. Yes, we're supposed to get permission from some bigwig. Oh, as far as I know. I mean, we did get permission for Lord Strongheart. What was his name again? Lord Strange something? I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think I mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently, he was watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. You what? You've met him? All of a sudden, the boss was called to go and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Combs office and came back sniveling. Oh, wait, was that who? Oh, I think that's our fault. Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh, yeah? Honestly. Dots. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the best who gets ya. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So, this is saying all this above board, are ya? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright then, them's the stairs. Up you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Okay, today's trial. It was great winning. I had the right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Otis made things odd for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. Watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. As the boss I feel sorry for, it's enough to do the impossible. What do you mean? It's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber. That's the one, yeah. So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. It's putting too much on the boss if you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache. I think that's with all the greasy food he's been eating. Oh dear. But I do wonder if it isn't actually from all the fried food. So where is the engineer? So Scully and Nerd are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's real funny looking. Got two eyes what don't match. Still a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it off on nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry? Who? You know, that scowling reaper what always guggling down glasses and all that blood red pluck. Ah, Lord Von Zeeks. He's always added infamy, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about mine. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee? The way I see it, the choices between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-clugging demigod. I'll choose the demigod? You're equally badly off of both. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that could lead us to Drebber at all? Could we find out where he does his thing? Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oi, don't be so flaming rude, Odo. Slight overreaction, you think? He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's! How they put it? Oh yeah,
bona fide detective. Sorry? I've given him the proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Gina being Ziggs' apprentice before, right? Wouldn't it? Can you imagine her just like jack-shooting him and like tossing bottles? You know? Oh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as it happens. Ryunosuke, what? Sir! Ryunosuke, bro. Dude. Not like this. Good sir. Good sir. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Ah, nothing compared to this little fella, Odo. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once Toby has got a good whiff of your drawers, you can chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean you can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a large margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. Can you not swim, Naruhodo? I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about it, Toby is Britain's first police dog. I found him down to East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street, so... Oh, okay. Ryunosuke can be so brilliant in court, but then he has moments like, literally, like, bro. Here we go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? Detergent and to animals. Okay. We're gonna go and be investigating now. But yeah, this just looks like a wreckage. Look at the ropes and everything. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Because there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like that. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Yeah, no, I don't think that's not the pun. Ouch. I'm a bad person. You are. I mean, you could just say the only fights he's having are flights or fancy, no, like Ryunosuke. Let's go up. These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out. 23rd October. The Great Exhibition Grounds. Experimentation stage. Oh my. So this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. What is this stuff here? Is that the birdcage? Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse than we're at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Herbert went to in order to obtain a research grant? No. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It is amazing though, isn't it? The whole scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right about that. You never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. But, well, don't count your chickens before they hatch, Ryunosuke. You never know what's gonna happen. Oh, look. Is that? Wait, who? Oh! Is that? He just appeared! Yo! Look at him. Look at him serving. Look at him serving. Anyways, Lord Von Zeeks. Dots. So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mrs. Odd? No. No, Ryunosuke, we need to be here. We need to be here, good sir. Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do want to keep our distance, I think. Ryunosuke, please. But we have permission to be here. From the top. Wait. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine. As long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Stronghart? Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. She could have been at the center of the explosion here and wouldn't have bent her steel wheel. Well. Oh, let's examine the birdcage. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the birdcage. According to what Professor Herbert said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I love that he's making a point of ignoring you. He's just posing. He's just posing here. Eri, this is the most vitamin D he's gotten in like years. Just let him have his moment. Look at him. Look at that. I understand that the forensics investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. But sadly, not with the body inside it. No, that's right. I knew we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Birdcage from the... Yo! Let's take a look. Wait a minute. If he fell, like, and broke his neck, wouldn't the impact be, like, more here? The impact was in the bottom, though. You see? Or maybe it's like the whiplash? Look here, Mrs. Sato. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose it because it fell from such a height? Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying, down into the crystal tower below. A fall for about 30 feet, or 9 meters, leaving the man inside tragically dead. But the base, though, What a terrible explosion must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast.
Like, this just looks like a trap door, right? Like, it just, like, pops down.
And what they call the birdcage is right in the middle of it all, just here. But look, Mr. Naruhodo, that metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open. It does, doesn't it? The floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred. That explains why, like, the base of it cracked, right? The birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from all corners of the world. It does make you feel like a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention, personally. It is very subjective, isn't it? Japanese buildings with their wood and paper construction have excellent ventilation, and I've realized that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about the more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel. Oh yes, I do agree with you there. You there. Damn. But I can't help wondering what an onion does for a roof of a building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions. Ryunosuke, no! But flavor, you really ought to let your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh? I heard that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples. I knew Susato would be the one to bring this up. Because like when Iris brought it up, I thought like, huh. Like Iris isn't bringing up like, oh, it's a fun couple spot or anything, but I think the romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror personally. But then, I'm not a Londoner. I know like there's some Ferris wheels that double as like dining spots because like it's super long, so like it's like a 30-minute or like a 1 hour thing. So it becomes like a little like a dine as you sit on the Ferris wheel to like do the thing. Like it's a novel concept I feel, but it's also like like so like you sit on it and they serve all your meals in there and you just take your time like eating and stuff. I feel like I don't know. It feels a bit I don't know. It feels like I know they're like rotating restaurants and that makes a bit more sense to me because like the kitchen's right there. So it's like I guess you have to arrive at the right time to like get your meals in time as well and then just like slowly eat everything. But it's like I don't know. I don't know because I might want to look into that just to see like what sort of meals they serve on like those dinner Ferris wheel rides. You know, because I feel like it has to be a certain thing because you should be served your whole meal, you know, like as you go along the Ferris wheel, right? No, it's not that I'm scared, not at all. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruhodo? It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Trumps to accompany me on it in that case. Dots. He wants to go now. When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try. Oh dear. It is complicated for you, isn't it? And then we can look at the... Oh, these are all the balloons by Mr. Loon, huh? However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Tamari handballs floating in the sky. You've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here. Sorry, the feelings of wanting to ride in one and wanting never to set foot in one are fighting it out inside me. But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage. I don't think I'd notice. That's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging. Oh god.
You know, instead of 2 wolves, there are 2 balloons inside of Renosuke. I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruhodo. It really would be much safer that way. Let's look at the top. Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. Makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horde, none of this would have happened. That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I bet I can predict what you're gonna say next in that case. His head is truly empty outside the cord. Inside of you, there are 2 hot air balloons. Hello, Juma, welcome back. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I would never say something like that. Oh, dang. Anyways, there are two hot air balloons inside of you. Dots. So let's talk to Von Zeeks. Least approachable man in the world winner, 10 years in a row. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you. Lord Von Zeeks. Look at this man. Dots. What? Well. Renosuke, please. Please. Good sir. Good sir. What the hell? Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Dots. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. It's in her brain cells. Renosuke's hot air balloon. Literally. Literally. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. We talked to Lord Strongheart, you know? He allowed us to be here, don't worry. I wonder if Zeeks was listening to the entire conversation and was just like, this dude is so damn stupid. I mean, he tosses the wine for a reason, you know? He crushes them in court because we're so inanely stupid. Well, the thing is, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet you've managed to disturb— I knew it! But we were disturbing him. This is just a piece of paper saying we do what we want. And yet, you've managed to disturb me. Ah. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Von Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try. I guess we gotta ask about Clint, eh? So, Clint. What's the name of your older brother? I understand. Lord Von Zeeks. You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard when you're around. having zero. He just like, so, Clint, that's your dead brother's name, eh? Like literally, he just did that. So, you've been investigating me, have you? Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. Dots. My older brother was also a prosecutor. It was the pride of the Von Zieks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from... Wait, I have I've got a theory. The way Von Zieks clutches that badge, right? I think it's not just him being dramatic. We know that his brother was a prosecutor, and we know that his brother hung his badge at exactly the same spot on his uniform. Do we feel that Baruch Von Zieks is sentimental enough to wear his brother's badge instead of his own? And so like every time he grabs his badge, it's not like him like being dramatic. Well, it is, but it's also like him like recoiling and then holding his brother's badge as a way of like to comfort himself. Because the way he's holding it now, it's almost like it's like a really solemn way, like, you know, like tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. Like he's holding it as he speaks about his brother. The professor, you mean? Dots. It's something funny. That's the extent of what you discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry. There's more to it then. Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? Yeah. You're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? As it happens, Lord Von Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I featured in one of the displays there, a public score in Baroque. I'm sure like this 30% public score and like 60% like fangirls just wanting to be like close to you, and 10% I don't know. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork, which... Wait, you mean... Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. Dots. I was unaware of that. 30% score and 60% admiration and 10% of will. Exactly. What that will implies, we have no idea. We have absolutely no clue, but we'll figure it out. He's turned as white as a sheet. Enoch Drubber. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drubber, already? Surely, that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on outside aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to Professor Hairbrain,
was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but, we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Wow, Sasada-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Dots. Fine. Why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Oh? 10 years? It seems like a lot of stuff happened 10 years ago, huh? 10 years ago was the professor killings, right? It appears he already had that black monocle at the time. Dots. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that he shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? I mean, he can be reasonable. You know, he can be. It's just that his intense racism, it's like, you know. What is it about Lord Von Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Dots. Photograph of Trevor has been entered into the court record. Oh, sir, Mr. Jawline. Dots. Ah. The file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Sasato? Well, hello there! Sasato, please, you grew up with him. You can tell him just from sight alone, right? Are you alright? Who is this man? Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Von Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Sasada-san can see it too. Fucking just say it, it's Kazuma. Lord Von Zeeks, may we speak of your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Dots. And there he goes. Kazuma-sama! See? He just like... This jawline, Dots. Kazuma? I don't believe it! That's the voice, right? Your posture, your presence, it can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? And honestly, the fact that we're saying it like this means that they're speaking to him in Japanese. So Von Zeeks is like, what the hell are these Nipponese talking about? Dots. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. Bro, you saw him sit in Seiza. You saw him sit in Seiza. You telling me like any like old Tom, Dick, and Harry from Britain was gonna do that? No. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Wait! Phantom Thief, literally. Like, that just looks like a Phantom Thief outfit, isn't it? Too late. What's going on? What's going on here? I mean, we never saw it come, literally, like, and it's kind of been proven that basically any time, like, so we've noticed that like in front of other people, Ryunosuke and Sasato will add like Mr. or Miss to like in front of the name instead of using San or Sama, right? Because they're speaking English. But the fact that they're using this is meaning that they are speaking Japanese to him. And the fact that like, you know, the figure did respond means he knows that that's the name, you know?
Did we tell Von Zeeks? Yeah, your apprentice. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man, or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Stronghut introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? Dots. The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. Oh. Well, he did break his neck. He has amnesia. Tomorrow, he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Stronghut's orders. He'll be in court with us. Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Sasada-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit her nerve. When she called out, Kazuma-sama. Dots. It has to be him. We just can't see his blocky-ass hair. Look at that jawline. Look at that posture. Dots. You've already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Yesterday, in fact. At Lord Von Zeeks' office. I see. Dots. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. We're gonna need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. I mean, look at Von Zeeks looking out for us. Look at this man. Sir. Good sir. Man. What sort of problems? Foreign affair problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato. He cares about us, he does! He really cares about us. Of course. Oh, investigating the scene again. Gina, we were actually hoping we could investigate the scene again. He's just a racist cinder. Literally. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Apparently we can't look around on the stage now because the forensic investigation team are at work. Can you do anything, Gina? In your capacity as Inspector Lestrade? Look, I'd like to help you out. But I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do. When it suits you, yes. Okay, let's move. Let's go to the suite. 23rd October. Sholmes' suite. Is he here? Nope, no one's. Wait, hang on. Let's examine. Because they might like pop up as like. Nope. Let's go to the forensics lab. Yo! Yo, this looks gothic as hell. This is so cool. What the heck? And oh my god, like the stained glass like lamp has like the Ouroboros sign as well. Yo. 23rd October. Forensics Laboratory. I believe this is it. Dr. Sif's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault these eyes in here too. Shout out to Ace Attorney Goffs. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you become, Mrs. Sato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Let's look at the tools. Look at that. A table and a sharp set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anyone concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You'd either have to have a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. Those are organs, aren't they? Those large shards seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liqueurs or something. Like pickled umeboshi plums you make back at home. I mean, in a way, if you call like the spinal cord, the large intestine and what appears to be like, what I think look like kidneys, maybe, as umeboshi, then sure, Rinosuke. Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Mrs. Sato, there are some things in the world that is perfectly fine never to know about. Ever. Oh! So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liqueurs or umeboshi, aren't they? Aren't they, Susato? Aren't they? Those are fruit liqueur or umeboshis, aren't they? Of course! My god, Rinosuke. So, what is this about? Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These ones here are labeled highly toxic. Well, guess we're gonna drink up, glug glug, you know? That's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on... You put your condiments next to the things that say highly toxic? Is it highly toxic because it's spicy? Oh. Ari, thank you so much for the water ASMR. Everyone, let's grab our little water jugs and do a little glug glug. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has her meals in here sometimes. Maybe. Let's drink some highly toxic chemicals. Exactly. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. What about here? I suppose this is Dr. Sif's desk. I would not like to work in a place like this. It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Just clean up your goddamn desk, Rinosuke, please. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with a one-eyed Dharma doll watching over me, but that's all. So what's with the skeleton? Well, look at this! What a magnificent display case! The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate in the carving is a joy to behold. I love how you're just you're just describing everything but the skeleton, Grunosuke. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they? Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo? Dots. Mr. Sato. Can you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope! It's how I cope, Sasato. All that copium I just drank in. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. The elephant in the room, or rather the skeleton in the cabinet. Or, you know, the bits of taxidermy on top of it. That looks like an hour and a curl up there. I know. And they haven't even twitched since we came in here. Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah. I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Dharma doll on display in the office instead. Just like in the cabinet, we all have a skeleton inside. Exactly. We've all got a bone to pick inside of us. Just a skeleton of secrets. Anyways. Hang on. So we're just... So she's not here yet. She's not back yet. Spend a little more time investigating it. 206 to be exact. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah. What else can we see here? Share the microscope? The sink? I'm like combing through like everything that I can. Speaking of 206, like most of them are like bones in her hands. You know, so it's like so it's like saying like, like someone saying like, oh, I'll break every bone in your body. That's ridiculous. Well, we can't break most of them. Okay, what am I supposed to see, game? Like, what else am I supposed to see? We can't look at this chest. You know? And Sasato said that she'll wanna... Because we can't... I feel we need to spend more time investigating here, but what else is there to look? We looked through all the big areas already. And, you know, Dr. Sif isn't here yet. And the fact that there's like no music here is a bit unsettling too. Oh, directly at the book. Got that. There we go. I thought I like scanned over there, but like it just said, it gave a check mark. So I'm like, wait, what? Look at this big thick book here. I want that big fancy look, right? Wait, doesn't this look like one of those like fancy desks where it's like you need to like push at certain things for other things to pop out, like with secret compartments and stuff? Like you pull this knob, you pull out the wand, then you tap like another thing, and it opens like another thing, right? It kind of has that feel. Literally my dream desk setup here. Nice. And it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Dots. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange. What is it? Really? In what way? They buy 500 scalpels every month. That sounds like embezzling. Oh, Rayo, hello! Let me give you a little shouty shout out. Hello, how are you? The money tells all literally, right? Just want to say hey out to you before I eat today. It's 2:13 a.m. It's okay. Oh, you're playing Monhan. Hey. Well, I should also be sleeping too. It's getting pretty late for me. But I wanted to do a little bit more before I called it. I shouldn't have spoiled myself. It's okay. I hope you had a good stream though, Rio. I did see you online, but yeah, hope you had a good stream. I was playing Repo. Ooh, I want to play Repo as well. Like not only Mon. Nice. Like I've been seeing so many clips about Repo, like, and you see like the little robots and like the flapping heads and stuff. It looks so fun. It looks really funny. But okay, they're buying 500 scalpels every month, which means that I don't think they're actually using, because you'll never go through that many scalpels, you know? So it means that it's an embellishment. So like, it means it's probably like money is being used for some other purpose, and they're trying to say that, oh, it's because of scalpels. You join us. The dark side of Repo, let's go. 500? He must be working really hard in dissecting corpses. But it's not like a one and done thing, you know? I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for? What are you doing? Ugh. Hello, ma'am. Sorry, we, had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... Is that a snake on her glove? Yo. She's got a snake on... in the theme. So you thought you snooped around? That's acceptable to you people from the east, is it? I'll be heading to bed. There, have fun and remember to hydrate. I will... Sleep well, Rio. Toyasumi. Oh my god, Rio, thank you so much for the water ASMR, everyone. Let's grab our little water jugs and do a little glug glug. Ah, nice. Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmon's body, I mean. Dots. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Dots. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation reveal. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Can I present to you my armband, miss? Dr. Sif, would you be good enough to take a look at this? Oh, you think I'm good enough, do you? Damn it, Munisuke. No, I didn't mean... So I'm not good enough. In that case, why would you show me anything? Clearly you're too good for me to show you anything again, ever.
your findings. So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene. The victim, Mr. Odie Aspen, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and the Mr. Aspen who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Yeah, but they've determined that the person, like... But they determined that they're the same person. Very true. But sadly, in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. Oh, we're finally using fingerprints! Lovely. Fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Oh my. But that will mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? Dots. My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to another. I just noticed something about the, Courtney Sif. Her hair, this is, like the way she did her hair, like the braid, right? It's like, it's knitting. These are like the knitting sticks, and her thing's like braided up like, as if like it's, her hair is like knitted. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Hello? Mama, what is this? Oh, where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. We're gonna skin our Mama? Yes? Can I cut this one off? Ma'am? Hello? Excuse me? Are you trying to kill us? What? Oh shit, okay. Is she sharpening, like, yo, that cleaver? I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Dots. Boring. Dots. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, here's Pell's a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. See, look at that. It's like braids, like right? Maybe? Like, I don't know what it is, but it looks really cool. So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things, so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. She doesn't mince her words, Mrs. Sato. I think perhaps it's time we left. We've asked everything we need to. Wait. Can we present things? Oh, wait, yeah, we haven't examined this. So this is the guy we're supposed to find, Gina. No? Gina, have a look at this photograph. It's amazing looking down on everything from up there. I love eye places, mate. Really? If I'm honest, I can't stand looking down at the ground when I'm up high. I always have to look up. Shane, I'm gonna show you what it's like. But there ain't no point now. Why not? If all you're gonna do is look up in the sky, I ain't gonna be able to look down on you. With you, sorry. I mean, I don't look down on you or nothing. If you don't want to do it, it's your choice. I didn't think I'll ever go up in a balloon, to be honest. Not in my whole life. But now I'm starting to think I might like to. Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it from such close proximity with my own eyes. You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mrs. Sato? Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck. But here you are, back in London, gazing up the magnificent tower. I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. Wait, we can't go up there. The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it? About 30 feet, I believe. Or 9 meters if you prefer. Craning your neck to see up to it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it? Yes, we need to get up there and look around more properly. But if I'm honest, climbing all these stairs make my chest hurt. Oh dear. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruhodo. We better not try to going up those stairs to the stage area now. If we were to bump into the forensic investigation team, it sounds like it could make trouble. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that. Yes, unfortunately, the birdcage crash in the most prominent position possible is the God sending us warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners of instantaneous kinesis. But imagine what might happen if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam or next time bird cages will rain down on all of you. Escape, please. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. It was by praying. Praying really greatly. Oh look, a flying balloon. I've never seen one in the flesh before. I can't understand how they can fly, and so high up as well. Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles. I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it will be certain death if you fell out. I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world. Let's not forget that we know at least one has exploded. Dots.
I'm sure there are other ways to fly. Man really just said, repent or there may be raining men. Hallelujah. Literally, Juma. I mean, it doesn't seem like we can present any other thing. So, let's go to the prison first. We're gonna talk to Albert. Holy shit, Albert. What have you been up to? 23rd October, local prison, cell 11. What's he doing? Oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who is this young lady? My name is Sasato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Thoughts? Oh, if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner. Sir? Bunnybrayne? What? None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no. The whole thing, the whole miserable affair, it all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. Professor Bunnybrayne, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to suppress super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography. What? How? How is it your autobiography? What's happening here? Your autobiography? I was diddled and... Oh my god. Sir, why you gotta say it like that? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. I found I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers in an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Sure. Really. I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see? There's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth and odd upbringing. Can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled, I was fiddled, by the pair of them. By Asman, and that aloof engineer Drebber. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? This morning's trial? Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There's really no other way. Yeah, like, you were actively sabotaging yourself in court, good sir. That's not... We do not want that. We do not want that at all. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong, logically. It makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse.
the blame still lies with me. Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Baruch did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No. Baruch wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he?
Dots. I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean.
Oh? What was his motivation?
After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers, even...
I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there.
So if any other prosecution had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Baruch, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly. We should have been a fate worse than death for me. But Baruch insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Dots. Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea?
Okay, Asmon?
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. Thoughts. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the papers I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so empathic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably didn't require a large amount of investments, actually. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on.
I kind of feel that. I kind of feel that, not gonna lie.
To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool is rotten to believe. It is. I agree. And that's why we had to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asmon is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drubber.
Speaking on him?
Is he an engineer or a magician? Or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asmon first brought Drubber to meet me in my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean? Like, was he a proper man of science or something?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no questioning that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation.
I see.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts?
Thoughts?
I'm sorry. We only ever discussed the kinesis machine. Nothing else.
Dots.
Although, just once.
I did visit his workshop. Oh, so you could have started with that.
What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my giant great machine.
Dots. Dots. Professor, you should have started with this.
Why? Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Bro, why didn't you say anything? So you've been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there. Dots. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I've absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all.
Were you like blindfolded, then taken there?
I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
He blindfolded you.
He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. But even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Which means he ordered it, and we can find out where they're like sending it to. Right?
Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Sato? Ooh, the machine for your next birthday?
I never use any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Mr. Professor. You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebber, for example. The man was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Sato.
Oh?
Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here, look.
What? Let me see that. Yo.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Dots.
Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
Can we take a look at it?
No. Oh well. I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful.
Let's take a look at it. Oh, wait. So he hand wrote it, but what is this?
The oil! We can use Toby. This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Yes, possibly. Professor Harebrayne mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So excuse me a moment.
Dots.
Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry. I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount on here.
So we need to bring it to Toby, right?
Gina, we need Toby to sniff this. It's like... About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning Miletus at the moment. I only know A to E. So if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. How come? It's just a video with smudge on the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say! Let's have a whiff then. Sure. I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby? Come on, boy, sniff it. His sense of smell is good, so he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Bunnybrayne informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop. Oh my god, look at him. Sniff, 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 sniff. I think he's picked up a scent. So you mean, if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that Doji Cove's workshop. That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, let's give it a go. I'll just borrow that. What? Wait, what did you... What's a pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to that Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss for next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Or Gregson. Alright then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that Doji Engineer Cove right this moment. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get under investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss. Or Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got that all set, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. Look at her running off. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop. As I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. We could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber. I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Shrooms at this point? We have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yes. It's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. I gotta find him at Madame Tispel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual venture. You're just chill with it? Okay. Okay, and I feel like I should call it here. Yeah. So, we've been going for about like almost like 2.5 hours, so thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you've got the rest of the day going for you, please have a very wonderful rest of your day. If you need to rest and you can go to bed like I do, then so you ask me to you. Good night, good night, good night. I'm just gonna save. So I'm not sure if I'll be doing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles tomorrow. I kind of want to like get started, like carry on with some other games, not gonna lie. I kind of want to like get back into Star Rail, you know, like I need to catch up on like some of the stories among other things. Like there's the main story stuff and there's like all the other like stuff that I started that I haven't like properly finished. Like I think I started like the first bit of what was it? Of Ratio's like character quest,
But I didn't get that done. So like there are like other things, many other things like in between stories that I've yet to do. And I think like there's like the stuff with the Herta as well. So I think I'll be doing it sequentially, like the like the more latest stuff, like the Herta, you know, getting to Asmorpheus? Amorpheus. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. And then all the other stuff that's involved with that. Yes. But yeah, in any case, let's see. I was thinking of doing a raid. Let's see. Like, is there anyone else also doing? There are. Hang on. Yeah, there was one person I wanted to raid, but they're on break. They're taking a food break right now, so I'm like, I could raid them in 10 minutes. So, maybe we'll play like 10 more minutes, just a little bit, and we'll see what happens. Let's go talk to Shomes then, just for a little bit. Damn. Alright. He should be here now. He should be. 23rd October, Madame Tispel's Museum of Waxworks. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course. Susato-san really is after something sweet today, isn't she? What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Oh, hello. Who was that? It looks exactly like Mr. Shomes, down to the very last detail. Yeah, we should give it a kick just to be sure. She deserves a little treat. A little crime and a little treat. A little Susato takedown and a treat. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find... That's the temporary waxwork himself. Oh, Madame Tispel. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Rinosuke Naruhodo. I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. Oh? My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Shomes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties. Alas. Do not disturb, huh? She looks so concerned. Where's Susato-san? She looks very perplexed. It's not that perplexing, it's just him right there. So let's examine. Hello, good sir. We really do need to speak with Mr. Shomes, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? I wonder where he is. I wonder what he's up to. Where is Mr. Sholmes? I have no idea. This man, I swear to God. I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh! What do you... Indeed, my dear fellows. It is I. The world-famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Sholmes. I'm more surprised she didn't pull a Susato takedown on him. Oh shit. Susato-san! Susato-san! Sholmes, what did you do? My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment, via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? I thought Iris told you. He needed the money. Merely a secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved now. Susato, I don't think London is en route to paradise. The confectionery is, but not London. Largely solved. We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise. Or any food so far today for that matter. You haven't eaten yet, Sholmes? Dots. Oh no. Poor Herlock, no. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to sell them so quickly? Well, do you remember I said it was largely solved? Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh yes, it's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms and in the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing, wait, really? Just between you and I? It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicions regarding the true motive. Like using it as a body double. But does that not mean your negotiation was entirely unnecessary? Dots. The fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame to spells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Yeah, let's talk about Trevor. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Trevor. He's the swindler who duped Professor Harebrained and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts, too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance at least, I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Trevor's appearance, we do have it.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as I find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Let's talk about Kazuma. You lied to us! Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Sogi. The fact that Sholmes is not shocked at all, you know, is like, you're quite sure. He was wearing some sort of mask, was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. Dots. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Dots. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. Sholmes, what do you know? Tell us what you know. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? You know you're bullshitting us, come on, man. I could believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes. Dots. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. So are you revealing that you've been bullshitting us this whole time about your actual capabilities? Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. Why won't you tell us anything? How do you know Daddy Mikotoba? Did you meet him on some like sketchy website? Sir, how do you know him? Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's a Mr. Enoch Drebber, face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Met him on Tinder. The fact that Sholmes like stopped is like he knows this face. Oh, you're right, Mr. Sholmes. Dots. Yes, forgive me. His brain, all the brain cells, every single brain cell in his brain was like, you know? Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh? I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's a special one-time only price, you see. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruit of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps you could postpone... The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. What are you trying to tell us? Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you. That's the point. Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. Are we just gonna... Through these heavy curtains at last. Okay, and now we're gonna stop off here. So again, thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. If you've had the rest of the day going for you, please have a very wonderful rest of your day. If you need to rest and you can press a good bit, then so yes, me to you. Good night. I want to do some Star Row tomorrow. Yes, that is what I really want to do. I'll be trying to catch up as much as possible to the actual story, and then once again try to catch up on all the other stuff that I've yet to do. Yeah. So let's go do a raid. I'll put my raid message, my raid alt, and my raid sub. So please copy whichever raid message you're able to copy, and we're going to be making our way over to Mochamin. It's been a hot minute since we raided them. So for those that don't know Mocha, they are an Angel VTuber and they're currently playing some Star Row right now. So it's a little bit, it's kind of topical, you know? So let's go on over and give them a good old Stone Patrol greeting, shall we? Yeah. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Star Row tomorrow. I will see you there. So, let's Toya! And as always, this has been Toya, and I'll see ya.